What's up? Chat, it's hot. Hot chat. Oh, I got my AC blasting. Why do I hear myself? What the fuck? Where is this playing from? Why is this tab unmuted? What the fuck? For some reason my YouTube tab was unmuted, and it's on a 20-second delay, so... oh, my live notification is banana bread. I don't think that'll get me flagged for TOS. I'm like, it's hot. I'm all covered in wet stuff. Yeah, so I was trying to change this. The fuck is Christmas in July? I need to clean my house. Chat, do you want me to do a cleaning stream? Should Friday's stream for the birthday stream, should it be just me cleaning the house? So is that what I should do? My house is a fucking disaster right now. Like, I'm starting to feel like Asmongold, but I'm not a racist. Ugh. Energy drinks. So I'm thinking of setting up a bot. I was actually poking at this a little bit right before stream. So I took out my 401k. I had a second 401k that was just been chilling, literally collecting no money because 401ks are utter shit right now. I've made $200 in the last 12 months on my 401k. So reposition that into a different type of account and taking money out of it, which is not much. I'm taking half of what's in there so that I can pay my bills. I have bills that are due and I have bills that are upcoming. So hopefully that deals with all that. But yeah. All right. So I don't know how long this stream is going to be. I don't know. Hey, Bloody Hoofs, what's going on? How you doing? It is hot here. It is 100 degrees out right now. Like, well, it says 97. I hate that this window is not movable. Oh, do I not have OBS open? I do not. 1 second. No, I do. Why is it not? It's not screen capturing. And there it is. But yeah, ignore that bot. But oh yeah, this doesn't move for some reason. I hate that. It is 97 out right now. It is hot. Excessive heat. No rain. 10-mile-an-hour wind. Yeah. Yeah, 1 a.m. would be great right now. I don't have my AC in my window. Oh, Friday. Oh, shit. Friday is going to be storms? I think I don't know this weather app. It looks like Friday and Saturday. I was kind of hoping to do some things I'm going to do something on Saturday. So right now the Discord thing says it's Friday through Sunday is the party, the Twitch party. I'm not doing some of Saturday. I'm going to a closing party for a brewery because I was planning on going there this week or even last week, but I don't think they're even open at all right now. I think they ran out of beers to sell, so they've been closed. I think. If not, I would say 4 hours ago they made a post. Tap room will be closed today, Tuesday. Today's the Tuesday. We're tentatively planning being open tomorrow, Wednesday through Friday. Okay. And of course, on Saturday for our big goodbye party. We'll confirm this week's schedule tomorrow, but closed tonight. Oh. I hate the way Facebook does shit. I made a promise. I said I promise I'll try to make it in over the next couple days. All right, hold on. What is 88 today? 88 is not too bad. 88 with some shade or wind is fine. I stepped outside. I'm just like, nope. My lawn is so not to jinx it. I have no clue why my city's not passing out tickets, because they don't give a fuck on lawns. Like they'll come by and they'll flag you as soon as your lawn has 6 inches of the grass. They've done it to me literally every fucking year. They'll just be like, your lawn's 6 inches. Cool, thanks. And then I'll mow it and they'll go away, and then they'll yell at me again later in the year or something. But yeah, they usually yell at me in May. Sometimes earlier. I don't know. I forget when, but I love how we have a diarrhea outbreak right now. Of all things to infect the world and kill us, diarrhea is the way. Yeah, I have a doctor's appointment on Thursday, and then Friday should be like 10 a.m. Depending on when I wake up. I need to try to wake up at earlier hours for the next couple days, especially Thursday. Even though Thursday, I think my appointment's at like 3 p.m. so that's not too bad. So like I woke up today at 1 p.m. which sucks because I went to bed at 4, so that kind of makes sense there. But yeah, all right, I'm just kind of rambling. Buddy Hoofs, do you think so? I don't like begging for money. Do you think it's like, what is your opinion on having a meter help me pay my electric bill? So much money donated or whatever. What's your thoughts on that? Like, I have my 401k being cashed out soon, so technically I'm okay on money, but at the same time, like I'm not making any income. Like, I'm spending savings for what I've made over the last 10 years. Maybe, yeah, about 10 years actually, which is not much. 401ks are a joke. Like, unless you're actually actively putting a lot into it, like that's like my 401k was only 26 grand, and that's like basically a year and a half worth of survival. Actually, about a year. So we're going to ask it this. I want to work. So here's the thing. I want to work on. Did I close it? I must have closed Claude. Not Claude, Godot. I want to work on the duck game, but okay, I am in the right window. I don't, no, not the duck game. Damn it, not the duck game. I didn't want to open this. I want to work on Mello, I want to work on Taste of Mello, but I don't know what I want to do with it. We tried to work on some art the other day, and we got sidetracked the 6 different ways, and I just never poked at it. That wasn't what I wanted to open. I need to work on Mello, because I think Mello, if we put more effort into it, this could also be a okay sellable game. I just need to put more effort into it to make it something a little more than it is. But right now, like, I'm a little lost at creativity with this, and I don't think I'm going to have any of that with this heat today. This heat is just hot. And, like, I got a fan blowing over my shoulder, but it's literally only hitting, like, my shoulder. Oh, I wanted to check that. Let me see here. So with this, I went through and I reorganized the level a little bit over the last 24 hours. Level one is still the same. You pick up your item as you spawn in and you fight the things.
Being a vegetable is harder than it looks.
And then level 2, you spawn in, you no longer get the sword right away. Actually, what is his text prompts? Hello there. Hello, welcome to my wonderful land. Okay, so his is nothing. It's not relevant. So there used to be a sword right here so you could fight, which is required for fighting the fire items in here, because you cannot use the poker or jump on the fireballs, so I removed all the fire baddies in the first few moments. So they're no longer an issue. No, there's one right here. So there's one fire blob right here. So you have one fire blob, and then the next ones come after you get your sword, or right when you get your sword. So I redid that. It would be nice to extend this level a bit longer, because this level's kind of pretty short. So like that's something we could work on. Let's extend this level at least double its length. And I think that would be better for the playability of this. Because like we have like this level that 7,200. Actually, this is about as long as level 3. Level 4 is just a boss battle. Maybe we make this more of so maybe we rework this also. Maybe we make this so that you're dodging the fireballs and it's at the end of the level, kind of like a Super Mario dungeon. I kind of like that level. So this is level 4. And we could make the dragon easier too. Like maybe we get a smaller dragon. So kind of go like the Mario theme of dragons. I don't think I have this open in this tab. Let's see. You guys can still see this tab, right? Yep. Okay. Sorry for the blindness. I can no longer see chat because I'm in a different tab. What I'm looking for is to see what I have in these other tabs. This is my hunters for the duck game. This is for DayZ. This is all for DayZ. Was there anything else in here? These are the bows. This is all for the one game. I thought I had more open here. And here's some audio popping. I don't think I have CD Trader. Alright, let's look at CD Trader here. We're not logged in, so give me a second. I hate it always shows my email every time I log in. Everyone in chat knows my email, knows all my emails, because it always shows all of them. All 32 of my email accounts. Alright, Mall Dragon. I like that, but let's see. Low poly. Free. What do we have? Oh, yeah, when I did this last time. Oh, shit, this isn't where we want to look. Because this is going to be 3D assets. So dragon pixel art asset. It's got an itch. See what itch has got. Yes, we're human. Oh yeah, so my my image for today is this evil sun baking the potatoes. It looks like they have boils. I really hate it, but I think it's pretty good. It changed us to toast instead of a marshmallow, but whatever. So, well, I just gave up and I'm just like, whatever. I like how, so Morwood was in Discord. I posted the other screenshot here of what it, like, he's like, the one chilling reading a book is awesome. Like, I'm not using this because it looks like we're stoned, not baking potatoes. I'm like, damn it. Like, I don't want stoner potatoes. I want baked potatoes. All right, so let's see. So fantasies. Kind of the problem with the dragons, though, is like, so this game has like every single different asset. Like the art style changes everywhere. We could do one of these, but I want a small dragon. Oh, we could do this. Let me see. Are these free? Popular? Where's the price listing in here? Royalty free? That's... Oh, that's... fresh? I hate when sites have a back button and they aren't actually a back button. Free RGP asset pack. Ooh, I like the Demon Lord Dragon. So I did try to animate my own dragon at one point. We could do art today and try to do that again, because I am a little better with this. Although our dragon would not match here whatsoever. Like, this is a high quality dragon. This is like, this doesn't match our game style at all, but it works. What is this one? This is the respawn. So the dragon would respawn up here, which is out of frame. Animated sea serpent. Creative, your dragons. Let's see what this one is. Like, that one looks fun, but... we might go with that. Mini dragons. This American dragon, that kind of looks like what we're using right now. Oh, this looks... No, this wouldn't work. Now this one kind of looks like what we're using. When was this? Name your own price. Ooh. Okay, so name your own price. And none of these are like, can we be that jerk that does free? Oh, no, let us download it. Wait, so I was gonna say, was that last time I downloaded or? Yeah, these aren't even animated. It's just a single sprite. Okay, I was expecting there to be more to that. If we go, like, it's literally just this. I guess it's higher quality, but I've been watching Smoke on Experimental today. He's just kind of fucking around all day. He's just like shooting the scar everywhere. All right, I guess we try to draw again today because I'm not really liking what I see here. Fantasy's pack. This is kind of an okay dragon. I don't want to do a spider. What is this? Name your price. What is these? I hate this text. So there's a knight. Let's look for boss fight. Let's just do boss fight. Game assets. Free. This is not giving me what I was looking for at all here. What is in the RPG asset pack? Dark enemies? Let's check out the dark enemies. Oh, this is the same pack that we just had open. It's just named different. What the So this is a sold pack. That's actually for sale. Let me see here. So 2D sprites. Dungeons and Dragons. Packages. You know, what if we, so, okay, let's change this up. Let's change up what our bad guy is. What if we make a giant marshmallow that's on fire and it's throwing fireballs at our character? And like it just jumps and you have to dodge and run under it to get away from its attacks. But like you have to use your sword and fight it. Let's do that. Let's do that. I like this idea. My seat cushion's moving. Yeah, we're gonna do some art and make our own characters, because I don't feel good with finding a dragon and making that. I think if we make this world and it's just a giant marshmallow that's coming to attack us, I think that's even more fun. Or what if we do like a we're gonna do some concept arting. Let's see what this throws us. I just gave it a very quick concept of I want a giant marshmallow for a boss fight, and we're doing concept art. Okay. I'm like, okay, that's okay, but we're doing a 2D pixel art game. I need to pass along some of our concept art because it apparently doesn't remember. Graphics, Marshmallow Man. What did it give us here? So yeah, still it pixelated us, not the marshmallow. Though something like this would be fun too. It got the fire poker, so it does know our concept art. Huh. That's our Mello, not our guy. Okay, based on this, it's going to give us... Okay, different character scene. I do like the... I'm going to download that because I think that's actually pretty cool. Where did... There it is. Do I have a channel for... Toasted Mello? I do not. So new Discord channel coming. So Toasted Mello. It scrolls me to the top. Thank you, Discord. I deleted a couple Discord channels the other day too. Toasted Mello. Permissions, everyone.
I've been mashed, fried, and baked. Nothing scares me now.
I know. Oh, I completely forgot that I asked for a new thing earlier. Scoozy. Mix Scoozy. All right, where is it? This one. All right, dropping that into Discord. All right, so I like the idea of this, but I'm gonna do this just for the lulz. I'm going to generate this for the lulz. I'm not going to use this. If I use anything, it's going to be our own generation, because I don't want to be labeled as AI slop. Okay, this generated really nice. Oh, why did it include the numbers in here? I wouldn't be able to use this because of the numbers. Also, these are not in the... This is not a good sprite sheet. Like, this wouldn't... I couldn't use this because of the way that things are on here. Hey, Spud.
Still a potato, still listening.
Oh, this also... I need... Okay. These are interesting. These are interesting. Also, this is still not a proper sprite screen. Being this is bad, wrong. But, like, this is kind of cool. I like the melting. What is this idle animation? Okay, we're gonna download this, but this is not what I want. Okay. All right, let's load up a sprite and see what we can do. I have it open here somewhere because it was complaining that I had it open. I'm gonna hide my screen for a second because I don't know what's on some of these tabs. That's not the tab I wanted to go to. Because I swear I have... Yeah, I have it open on this tab. Okay, so this is what we were working on the other day, which this was great. This was the... What was it? The cracker. So let's save that. Save as... So the throwing cracker, we can close that. That's fine. This was the actual cracker. Save as. So that's flaming. This is throwing cracker. This is just cracker. This is just a PNG. This is our grass scene. Okay. Close that. New. Let's do 128. 128. This is a larger character. I need to move this because this is on a scene that I don't have you guys on, so I can't even read what chat's saying. So we need our Marshmallow King. This is not the Marshmallow King, though. So that Rootsky, thanks for the follow. Went a full layer over. I think I'm gonna delete some of this. Oops. This isn't the same. That's not what I want to do. What is this tool? M. Edit, flip horizontally. I don't know, something like that. We'll leave it at that for now. I feel like these legs are way too big. Actually, they are way too big. So what do we do here? You know what? I'm gonna redo these. Just get rid of them all. Get rid of them all. Okay, let's start fresh on that. Let's do here to there. Oh, not HM. Shift H. Okay, so that. We're just gonna go with this for now. Just fill it in. Big old block. Oh, I thought I threw this another thing to make. So I like the idea of this. I am not an artist whatsoever, so we're not doing that. This does look fucking sick, but I'm not going to be able to make that, like, no time in the near future. That is something that I need to hire someone to do. Like, these also were pretty cool concepts, but this is closer to what I want. Oh, I like this. I like this concept up here with this bit. Sorry. I like that as our health meter, because right now, let's see, what do we have for the health meter? Like, it's just it's a little character. I think it's under UI roots. So our health, it's a heart. Let's, ooh. I like the idea of that. Also, I like this as green, so. What do we do here for like, this is all like, I should redo all this. I like the stamina man. This came out really well, but there's no reason for stamina right now in the game. And I might remove that. I'm not really sure what I want to keep with that. It is hot in my office. So the 400 here is a timer. That,
I don't have eyes, but I see everything.
Yeah, I know you do. I like this concept here. Like, this would be cool for, like, our player, but... Okay, this... How does our marshmallow look? Like, he's also got little black eyes. So pull this up, zoom in, and move this to another window so I can reference it. Right over Kick Chat, because Kick Chat is never active. How do we draw this guy out? 'Cause I want it like, I like the idea of him kind of looking side to side at the player. So I think with this, so the problem here, so the player will be smaller in this scene. I think the overall body shape is way too big. Yeah, let's shrink them down a little bit. Like that. And then I don't know what key I pressed, but I like that it's like the smudge key. Which one is smudging? Oh, it's probably R. Yeah, not that one. I don't know about smudging the feed at all. I like this because it's kind of rounding us out. But was this smudge or is it just a blur tool? What is... So there's that and jumble tool. Which would work if we're like blowing out our guy, like body damage. Actually, that would work for the fire effect. Let's do, is there a blending tool? Gradient tool? What is the Shift G? How do I do this? I don't know how to use this tool. The gradient with this. I don't know why this is doing it over there. I don't know what this... I don't know how this works. Yeah, I'm trying to make a boss fight. I'm thinking of replacing the dragon with a giant marshmallow fight. So we were looking at, I asked Gemini to concept some things, and it gave me this. A little too detailed. And then it gave me this, which looks awesome, but I don't want to use AI artwork, so we're not using what's here. Like, this was also pretty awesome, but I am not an artist, so me drawing it is not going to work. Because you can see how I'm doing it right now, and it's being an utter piece of shit. That's what I was thinking also, is as you... So this is supposed to be larger than our player by quite a bit. And, like, he drips off. But that's why I'm kind of making them fiery, but like that's not really working. Also, why do I have symmetric on here? I don't know what I enabled here to turn on symmetry. There we go. It was because that was on. Okay. Now we should be able to come in here and just do some blobs. And then when we come in here now with the, not the gradient tool, it was jumble tool. We got some fire blobs out of that. How do I make him angry feeling? That's not even a color. I think that's just blank space. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it is a color. It just seems weird. I like the idea here where it has like 2-3 teeth. The thing is, I'm gonna need to make multiple frames of this. This doesn't feel angry. It doesn't look like a marshmallow anymore either. So I'm gonna have to redo this. Like I need to change the, like it looks like it's looking straight at us instead of off to the side.
I may be small, but I'm mighty starchy.
Let's try to figure out the mouth for a minute. Okay, so something like that. Let's grab some orange. Maybe a little something a little. Oh my god, this just looks so fucking weird. It doesn't look evil, it just looks bad. We also don't have any arms for it. Like, how can we improve this? This just looks, this is not what I want. No. Okay, so it doesn't know what I'm trying to do. This is supposed to be a boss fight, not a happy Mello. This is why I don't do art ever. I'm so fucking bad at. Okay. Okay. I don't not like this. Like, I like it so much that I'm gonna throw it in Discord as ideas. I like the idea of this so much. I'm gonna open it here, put it up in the top monitor. Maybe we're gonna try to draft off this. Okay, so let's start. I feel like my proportions are off. Okay, so this gives us that ugly. Yeah, proportions are way off. Let's try to even this out some. Is there an easy way to center this horizontally? Well, not transform. One, three, four. Okay, let's redo this because I have an idea what I'm doing wrong here. You know, actually, here's what we need to do. We need to do this. If we want to do this symmetrically, let's do it here. So. Turn that off. Perfect. So much better. All right. And then we'll do the other stuff later. So this gives us our body. I'm just gonna call it Mello Boss. Then in here, Mello Boss 1. Do another symmetric. Do this. Damn it. How do we add this as a color here? Ooh, okay, so I like that coloring. How do we add this? Add foreground color to palette. Okay, there we go, just that. Apparently I added it there. Whatever. Can I drag this? I have no clue what that does. All right, so we want that. And then I want... That looks transparent. Why are these... Did I accidentally choose a transparency here? Oops, I accidentally turned off the thing, but do that. All right, let's work on the mouth. So I'm still working on kind of that guy. Can I make this always on top? iCloud. Why the fuck is iCloud even on here? Like, I don't have anything Apple. My back has been killing me. Oh, I don't want that. I just want this up here so I can reference it. I have room for the flames. I have room for the feet. Let's do the feet right now. So horizontally, let's go about there. Let's go about that. Is there an option for? What does this do with this? Doesn't really do much. Oh, what is pixel perfect? Freehand trace algorithm. I have no clue what. No clue. Not really sure there. Not really liking these legs. This did not come out at all like I was expecting there. Let's try that again, but actually let's move it a little further closer in. Okay, fuck it. We'll just freehand this. Not horrible. Let's do the mouth. See what we can get out of the mouth. The mouth is pretty big. So start about here. I think if we taper it 2 at a time, each drop. 3 on the bottom. Kind of goofy, but it's close. I think if we fill it in just a little bit down here, this might make it a little better. What do we do for the teeth? I think the teeth oddly don't need to be symmetrical, but I don't think I have enough space for teeth in here. Like, I don't think I went with a high enough resolution for this. We'll keep with this orange theme. I want to change these eyes color. It's the same orange. I can't use that there. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. That's not too bad. Oh, I like that a little better. So I added some orange. But it's not full transparent. Like, it has some transparency to it. Why is this not selecting? Maybe it is, but it's not, Okay, we'll go with that for now. Though it feels like it's like just cutting off the teeth there. Was just welcomed to my own chat. Chat, you guys are still there, right? You're not like timed out or like broken. So a little bit of that. Let's add some shadowing under the eyes. So let's do that so that we have kind of the same. Oh, that kind of looks creepy. Kind of like that. This one I don't want.
Potato. What's your excuse?
Yeah, I know you are. I don't want any symmetry here. Maybe we just do it with the lines. Ooh, I kind of like him in that dark shadow, but I like the smaller lines here just for little detail work. Okay, well, we'll keep going with this. I need a lighter of this. There's my phone chiming. Oh, my leg fell asleep. Ouch. Oh, ooh. I want to see. I think it's in this tab. It's not in this tab. I want to see what someone said here because someone replied. So this is the DayZ feedback tracker. So someone's commented. I think they're commenting on me. I'd love hunting and fishing dynamics. Okay, so crazy you see exactly what I did on my server. Players love running into new events. Yeah, so this is just someone replying that about events. There was something else one day ago, so mark all is red. Issues with file types. Is this the one that we just read? No. I thought I commented on this. Created the 14th. So I've liked it. So CFG, spawnable types, Scout Livonia. Because 25 adds up before the M4 suppressor. Can never spawn in this rifle. Yeah, this was reported years ago. Apparently, the P1 has the option to spawn with a pistol suppressor in Livonia configs. I haven't looked at those in a long time. Let me see. Is anything new in here? No, that's just the same thing. Minimize. All right, back to art. Save that. What do we do? So I want to add fire on his head. I like where we're at right now. Let's add some shadowing along the edges. I think we'll make that a little larger so we can go in here with this. Yeah, I don't know if... Well, maybe we just do it with these shadow effects. Like the lighter block. I think it needs to be larger. We're gonna change up the top, so I shouldn't worry too much on that. I do like where this is going, though. This is coming out pretty good. The feet, I still don't care for the feet, but they work. Oh. I think part of the issue I have going on is I think my proportions are too small. I think I should have made him much larger. I don't think... Let's try that. See if we can rescale him. I think scaling him, though, is going to be a problem. He does fit in there. He's not centered anymore. Now I don't have... He needs to be down so that we can... I think that's centered. No, it's definitely not. Or at least, no, the image is centered. The square is not. That's fine. Okay, we're going to go with that scaling. And then the fire. The fire, I guess, not going to be... Actually, we'll just bring them all the way down. Okay, so he seems to not be completely centered or whatever. Let's see here. Centered. Okay, he's centered. Scale him there. He's not exactly centered. Whatever. I don't know what happened, but I think he's okay with where he's at. Let's turn off the symmetric. What I was trying to check is line count. It's counts them somewhere. Oh, I'm not counting lines, that's why. So 8 lines. 8 lines. So I don't know. When we scaled them, we lost symmetry. I could actually, what we could do is go back. Let me undo this a few times. Sprite size. Okay, that just resized everything. That's okay. He's symmetrical now. Sprite size. This isn't scaling him. I want to scale. I want to scale the actual selection. Like I can scale that. I want to keep ratio though. Oh, you can just straight up get rid of that. Don't save that. Don't save that. Mode, normal, layer. So like canvas size. That just enlarges the canvas. I don't care about the canvas. I think what I need to do is I need to actually just select him. This is not doing what I want. Turn off symmetry. Well, that brings up our size. So sprite size.
Potatoes, don't complain. Okay, we complain a little.
Whatever. We'll leave it where we're at. I'm gonna stop messing with it because I'm gonna fuck something up with resizing, and it's gonna annoy the shit out of me for the entirety of this creation. I don't want to do symmetrical for the fire. Especially since what I just made would look like horns. Back is killing me right now. I like that shade a lot better there. Oh. Ooh, that one looks a lot better. Ooh. I want to keep these eyes nice and bright. I need to brighten this up some. It feels nice and cool in my house now, but my back is starting to kill me here. Problem is, these are not looking like teeth whatsoever. Maybe I do something like that. That looks horrible. It just looks like freckles. One of the problems I got here though is I'm gonna need to like animate him in a way. Like, he looks kind of cool. The flames here doesn't look right. Let me do... just darken these in, the yellow. Looks a little more green now, but that's better. We need a little more darkness in here, but I don't want it to be full black. Not too bad. What is the rotate? Slice tool and tool eyedropper. Right can. Well, what I'm looking to do, I want to rotate this. So rotate. There's an option to rotate. Oh, my back is hurting. I don't think there's a. Actually, there might not be a rotate because you can't. You can only rotate in like 90 degrees. Oh shit! We were against what we were trying to rotate. Oh. I need more fire things, at least in the middle here. Just do something like that just to get some more in here. Actually, that's not too bad. Actually, this is where like the spray can would. So let's choose something a little lighter. And then something like that. So the only problem I have right now is the animation phases. I have not put anything on layers. Everything is on the same layer right now. I'm just kind of working on the base image. The fire effects up here should be on their own layer, but yeah, I haven't done, because those would be animating with their own background layer. Let's trying to stretch my back. We've been going 2 hours already. Fuck, 2 hours and my back is hurting this bad. This is not good. People are so dumb. Dun, 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 dun. Someone was asking a question in the Bitterroot. So I like where we're going with this. I kind of want to make arms on them, but at the same time, I also don't. I also don't like that I made him facing the camera, but that's how the Gemini image is. Maybe we can do the different animations, like do a side view, so a left and a right. What would the side? We'll just make one side view. I like the pile of dead Mellos in the background. Like that seems kind of cool. My ears ringing. Hell toasted progression. Right, copy image. What the fuck did I just copy? Not at all. Copy image. There we go. I'm dropping updates to these in Discord as I draw them. Where, like, I get something from Gemini. I want to scale this so that I can get more pixels in the teeth. But it's gonna fuck everything up if I do. So like we can make the canvas size. So let's go 200 by 200. That'll give us a larger canvas. And canvas size here doesn't matter, but let's make new layer.
I'm rooting for you. Literally, I have roots.
This is layer 1. Not new sprite. New layer. So this is the duplicate layers. So if we did this, then so we'll hide layer 2. I want to do that. I hate you, Asprite. Okay, we'll do it on the outer edge. There. Yeah, and this is the problem. He starts to look deteriorated. Because he's not scaled right. Where is the scaling in this? Oh, I did not know you could crop out doing it like that. That's masking. Okay. Oh. But what? Oh, you can copy the whole actual layer? Okay, well, I wasn't planning on doing that, but... So, transform... Oh, you can rotate the pivot. Okay. Ignore that. I don't know what I just did, but... Oh, sprite size. Okay. Okay. So we're at 200. Let's make him 300. So that makes him... I feel like this just enlarged everything, though. So they're on different layers. Just hide. Like those still exist. Frame. I never fully learned how to use this tool. I learned a little bit about it, but I haven't really learned a lot. So the issue here is I think we did enlarge the sprite. I don't think we enlarged it much. Yeah, it's not centered here anymore. Whatever. All right. So we easy. So I locked those layers, so it's only this layer that we're touching now. So he's now wider by a little bit. Okay, so let's do base, and then this layer hidden, and this layer just has nothing on it, so it's delete that layer. So we have our base layer, we have that layer, they're basically the same. So we'll duplicate this, duplicated the base layer, so we have this now. So what I'm looking to do here, I'm not really sure what I'm doing right now. So the base copy. So what did I do? Wait. Oh no. We just crashed it. Fuck. Well, let's see what we can recover here. Shit. Oh, ouch. Open, because it's not even showing up in my list right now. Boss Mello fight. Chat, I have no clue how far back we just went. Hey Spud, who am I?
Let me introduce the human running this whole operation. This is Nate Lap T, a full-time Twitch streamer and content creator, and the mind behind A Beautiful Potato, a community built around open-world survival gaming. You'll usually find him knee-deep in DayZ or Project Zomboid, but here's what sets this channel apart. He doesn't just play on the servers, he builds them. Custom scripts, server mechanics, handmade mods, all of it engineered from the ground up to give this community an experience you won't find anywhere else. Part streamer, part developer, 100% potato. Welcome to A Beautiful Potato.
Got merged down. I have no clue what that option is. So what I'm trying to do right now is move the layer down. Oh. Is it in properties? No. User... no clue what the user data does. I'm trying to move this down a layer. I don't know if there's an option to move down. There's a merge down. Doesn't seem to be a way to move it down, though. Whatever. So base, no fire. Okay, so what I'm doing is different animations now, so...
Potato power, activate. That didn't do anything.
So we duplicate this. And then turn that off. We take this and... Okay. Yeah, so we do something like that. I like that. It gives us all of those options. Alright, so... do... new frame... Just duplicate this. So eyes. Let's say, how did we... So stop that. Frame properties. Let's go for 500 milliseconds each. Oh, what the fuck happened here? There's the facial stuff isn't moving. Oh, because I only did the fire on that. So let's okay, hold on. Move the base. Oh, what the fuck? It's because I got these below it. Wait, this order should be, this is on top. Are these in reverse order? Do I need to have this at the bottom layer? That is not what I want to do. I keep hitting space to start this. And like spacebar is not the option for changing that. Oh, that just looks deformed in the right eye. I think it's just too far over is what I'm doing. So I think there's too much movement in the eyes. Let me duplicate some of these. So I don't know what my TV's doing, but my back is killing me. Okay, so that duplication of cells is duplicating all cells, which is not what I want. That's the whole body. We want that. Okay, that's not what I want. Oh. All right, I'm fucking up the layers here. So the base note fire gives us that static. Hide the eyes. So the problem here is this has different layers, and they're flipped. So if we do this, these two layers gives us that. This one has no changes to it, and then base copy. This one has the okay, so this one so what I did was I erased everything that was the body there. Oh wait, I have this hidden. Problem I got right now is the base. I need to duplicate this. So duplicate this once more. Select this layer. Just get rid of that. Hide the base. Oh, so, hold on. Which one has... Fuck. Why has this got a flip in here still? This is on this layer. No, it's not. Is it on this layer? That's hidden. So this should have no changes. Yeah, so this layer, so lock this layer. We add base copy. I think base copy is identical. So this layer has something changing on it. So let's do this as the fire only. So, okay, so this. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, what did I do here? Base copy. This wasn't supposed to be the fire layer, so I messed up something. Like, that all looks fine. That is all static, so that should be not changing. We do have a little issue with the fire. I need to redo the fire. So, base. Problem with some of these is I'm going way out of the bounds of what I would prefer. So, like, I'll probably end up cropping this back a little bit. Oh, can I just... I have no clue what that button does. It's a large sprite sheet, but let me see if we can crop to the frame. Something a lot closer. All right, let's see. Can I shrink the canvas without being too disruptive? So 80 by 100. What if we go 100 by 100? $90. We lose a lot of the fire, I think. No, I think we're okay. We have some static fire spots. Let's erase some of them. Okay. That looks a lot better for a sprite sheet. Okay, let me see here. Mello Boss PNG. Yeah, grab that. Okay. So now that we did that guy, let's go to clear that. So I have characters, enemies. Let's make a boss folder. So boss 1. In boss 1, I need sprite, script. Wait, am I not doing it that way? I think we're okay. So, sprites. Where did I just save this? Graphics, Mello, Mello Boss, Mello Boss.
It's still under my whatever this is.
Huh? I have no clue what he's talking. Oh, we never exported this. Export. Okay, there we go. There's our there's our. Just drag that in. That'll import. Done. Okay, so let's see. Save level 2. So level 4. What is this? Let's duplicate level 4. Let's just straight up rename level 4. Oh no, I want to duplicate. We'll duplicate. I'm in the wrong drive. I'm on that F drive. Game. Mello Runner. I don't know why there's duplicate folders. Core, I think. Level 6. We're gonna have to rename some things. Where's VS Code? The issue is I have all this stuff in here as level 4. You know, maybe we don't do it this way. I want to keep the dragon code for something later. I'm just gonna have AI work through this because I don't want to read. I don't know. Oh, I'm hot is the issue. I'm hot and like just kind of my brain's melting. Let's hydrate. And my back is killing me. Let's grab this cushion. See if that helps at all for my back. I like this chair is a mesh back, so in theory I should not be hurting. Oh, but I am hurting pretty bad here. What do we do on Friday? I want to... So we're gonna do the stream starting at like 9 a.m. It's my birthday stream. I don't have any plans because like I don't have any people that would like play games with. I don't have friends. I'm an old person. Like, what are friends? Okay, so yeah, that got depressing. Trying to think how I want to crack my back, but it's not cracking. I'm gonna go grab a beer. I'll be back in a minute. I think ads are gonna play in about 8 minutes, so I'm gonna hit the ad button. You should get less during the ads. That is the wrong button. Just move the fan some. I think I got more air blowing under me now. All right, so I went and grabbed a summer IPA by who is this one? Shorts Brewing. They're a northern Michigan brewing company that is pretty good. I went to their brewery. It's been like 7 years now, really. So refreshing. You know what? Let's make it level 8. We'll just clone it to level 8 because we'll make that another boss fight. Let's do the boss. Let's configure the boss. So to do that, let me move this so that you guys can see what I'm actually doing. I hate the Windows resize bar up the top. I always hit it when I go to drag and show something. Because I need this. What I should do is set up a scene that's a coding scene. And then we can move the potato guy up above me. And then have everything that way be code on the screen. That way I'm not blocking part of the screen. I think I'll do that in the future. Okay, so this. So we're not going to need a lot of what's in this level then. So we don't need... Is the dragon... Oh, there's the dragon. So the dragon, let's just remove him out of here. Because we're not using the dragon. Respawn, we don't need that. Because that's for the dragon code. Landing zones. Let's leave those in here for now. The moon, I might make this like I might turn this into a dungeon. So the moon, let's just hide the moon for now. The sky can stay. I kind of like that, even if we do like a dungeon design. I think I'm gonna keep this base design, so we'll be good with that. So stuck zone, we'll just hide that for now. I don't think we need it though. Let's save that. Oh yeah, I want to create a character. So characters, create folder, Mello boss. And in here, so we have sprites. There's sprites and no code. So let's see. Oh, where did we... Wait, we already made a Mello boss. Where did we do it, though? I dragged it in... Characters, enemies, boss 1. Okay. Where is it? Characters, enemies. Yeah. So it's in enemies, boss 1. So enemies, boss 1. Where did I just put... Mello boss is characters. Okay, so that one. Get rid of that. We'll call it Mello boss 1. So we have the sprite. We need to create a scene. What was the dragon? That's something that we need to know. Dragon is a character. So it inherits from character body. So we need to do that. Close the UI. Create a scene. So Mello boss 1, character 3D. And I'll leave that open so I can, you know what? Not what I wanted to do. So it has body collision. We'll do that second. So we need an animated sprite 2D. Animated sprite 2D. So sprite frames. We'll just leave default. I need... Where's... There it is. Sprite sheets. All right, I think you guys actually just had ads. Sorry. Oh, Autosplice doesn't like this. Okay, that looks fine. Click, 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 click. Add frames. Alright. Starts by default. Alright. We need a body collision. You know, actually, I want the legs to not have collision because I want him to be taller than the player. I'm gonna have it go up here so that there's a fire. The fire gives you damage. So hitbox. Let's copy that. So we have a hitbox. Just making sure that they didn't copy it as the same thing. So I didn't really. I think the hitbox needs to be larger than the body. So that should be good there. Feet. We don't need the feet. All right. That should be that. So save that. Let's go to not level 5, level 4. So I am going to end up redoing this, but not this moment. Okay, he is not as large as he should be. He needs to be a lot larger. Mello boss. Mello boss, mello boss, mello boss. Transform. Scale. The player should be definitely smaller than him. We should be able to go under his feet. So we do need to work on this world, so let's do that quickly. Shouldn't be able to get down here anyways. All of this was just placed down here for the dragon. So I'm kind of thinking out the stages for this. The beer's not help. I stretched a little bit when I was getting the beer. So, okay. I want to change the dragon level, which is level 4. I've already cloned it to level 8. I'm replacing the dragon, but keeping most of its level design the same in level 4. Update level 8 code to reflect the changes. We'll update the transition location later, as level 8 is currently the last level now. I've imported an enemy called Mello Boss 1. It currently only has one animation. I want it to walk side to side, attacking the player, make it jump occasionally about 100 pixels, and that. Let's have it throw fireballs towards player. The Mello boss is a lot larger than our player, so the fireballs need gravity pulling down towards the player. Anytime the player hits Mello boss with their sword, have Mello boss flash in shock, stun, shock them back 30 pixels. Mello boss then throws 4 fireballs into the sky, which rain down randomly across the level. I think that could be fun. Like, I think I'm designing this a little too tough for what it is. This is not supposed to be an end game boss. This is supposed to be like a mid game boss. So here's something that I like that Gemini did. So Gemini made the world like it has chains. It's in a fiery lava pit. I like this. I do like the idea of these mellows in the background. Actually, maybe we can do something like that. So, like right now we have this going on. Can we make it so... How can we make it feel like there's mellows walking in the distance? I don't have like a hill asset or anything. I need to put my desk into standing mode or something. Like my middle of my back is just like, it feels very pinched. I want to change out the dragon level, which is level 4. I've already cloned the code, the scene and code to level 8. I'm replacing the dragon, but keeping most of... Replacing the dragon in level 4, but keeping most of the level design the same. Excuse me. Update level 8 code and the scene manager to reflect the changes. Remove dragon code from the current level 4. Replace with Mello Boss 1. We'll update the transition location later, as level 8 is currently the last level now. I've imported a new enemy called Mello Boss 1. It's currently only has one animation. Default. So I'll put that in quotation instead. I want it to walk side to side, attacking the player. Make it jump occasionally, about 100 pixels. Have some jumps be shorter at 50 pixels. I need to give it a hitbox on the feet, but only when it jumps. Can I duplicate this? Yes. So feet hitbox.
I've been through the ringer, and also the fryer.
All right, let's see what we get out of this. I just told it to make it so that the boss can kick our player. I didn't really give it a distance, but we'll see what we get out of this. Hopefully it updates debug also. Oh, let me see. Can we export the animated from here? Export as GIF. Okay. Visible frames. Yeah. I drag this in here. Is it animated? Oh, where's its feet? No, it has its feet. I dragged it into... Here, I'll load it up here. This should be animated, even if I load it into here. Hello, Windows Photos. Windows Photos. There we go. It's tiny. I like it, but it's tiny. Export as... %. Export for Twitter. What does this do? Adjust the duration of the last frame. %. Oh, is this squared? 360 by 360? That should be fine. I think I have some emotes left. I want to upload this animated bonus. All right. Ooh. Oh, I refreshed chat now. I lost all the current ones. Sorry. I wanted to see this in chat. It looks kind of cool. I need to rework it some more, but it does look cool. So anyone that's got subs can use that now. Oh. All right, we did some code earlier. Is he doing his thinking? I think my bot is broken right now. He's not doing his thinking bubbles. Excuse me, I am sorry. I burp on the microphone all the fucking time. I forgot to save this. Oh wait, what? Oh, I didn't do it in this folder. I did it in this one. Oh, of course. Of course it's asking me for something. You may not even need node. Here's the things where make this a little larger. Oh. Alright, so let me see here. Tiered payout, tiered full price. Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, hold on. How should the Twitch sub count towards the goal? Yeah. And then reset. How should the goal reset? Never auto reset. Bits versions, 100 bits $1. Yeah. Yeah, do that. Alright. So I was setting up a goal system with StreamerBot, and we just never got it. I never finished it. All right. Sword damages. Oh wait. How should Mello boss be defeated in level 4? Yeah, I didn't even think of that. Sword hits reduce, in addition to shock, 4 fireballs, plus 4 fireballs reaction. When hit points hits 0, it dies, and level 4 advances the bonus 1. Yeah, we'll do the exact same as the dragon was. Just, I'll adjust the hit points. I need to go grab some compression socks. My feet are kind of hurting. Hold on. I want to check something, but I want to do it incognito. Oh my god. Okay, you guys can at least not hear this. I have no fucking clue what's playing. Jesus Christ. Ah. So... I need to take some info here. I really fucking hate OneDrive. They fucked up my folders a lot.
Woo 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 woo! We did it!
Hold on, I gotta... Ooh. I'll share that info later. There was someone sharing hacks in the Discord. I had to fuck them off. Looking at someone's stuff here, like they're having an issue with getting their mod to load on their test server. What is this doing? It's rewriting a lot of things. Oh, is it it's fixing level 8. I'm just like zoned out, chat. I'm sorry. I'm not supposed to be drinking. Like, I have a doctor's appointment coming up Thursday, not tomorrow. I was thinking tomorrow for some reason, and like my body just feels very stressed out now with you know, I like this GIF. Like, I'm looking in Discord here, the animated GIF. Oh, why do we have the legs are highlighted? I don't know why. I like the look of this. I want it to look around a bit more, but yeah. Excuse me.
Whatever you need, I'm your potato.
We'll check that in a second. I'm posting something to a Discord. Well, I want to double check something, but I'm pretty sure it is good. God. Yeah. Oh. Someone was having issue with packing their DayZ mod. Turned out they had a duplicate. Level 8 clone left behind dead bike copies. News UID collide with level 4's original, asking to load the wrong script into level 4. May I delete these unreferenced files? Neither level should be referencing each other. This should be unique. Unique. Ani? Alright, this is taking longer than I wanted. Wait, what? Oh, that's streaming AI. Want this guy. All right, so what did we get here? So answer your question standalone. No node needed. Keep it separate from the other bot. Streamer bot already receives Twitch subs bits every events natively and has WebSocket, persistent, blah blah blah. Your other node bot crashing, restarting, can't take the meter down, blah blah blah. No code. No shared code, one less process to babysit. The overlay is just static HTML browser. If you'd rather host it from existing node, I don't care. So, what I built, we have overlay HTML and then streamer bot, overlay OBS browser source, animated meter, blah blah blah. Sub goal updates. 0 is the goal. Full 5 minutes setup. We can open that. Two things worth flagging. Applied your choices, blah, blah, preview it right now. Open overlay demo 1 in any browser to watch it fill fake subs, blah blah blah. All right. So well, this shouldn't be running here. Yeah, so it's not running. Minimize you. You go away. I say this is not running, so it shouldn't matter here. I still need. Why does this keep popping up? Keep minimizing that. I'm a little confused here because it's saying that I don't need Node. It didn't make like a web server, so
Just say the word and I'm there.
that's why it keeps popping up. So this, okay. So interesting. Yeah, we'll keep that for now. Sorry for the flashbang. All right, so browser source. Okay, so let's copy this over to the other server. This is on F, streamer tools, goals. So copy this. Assets, streamer tools. I'll hide this for a second. Teams. I hate when it flashbangs. All right. So streamer tools. I don't have a, because all of it's in OBS. OBS assets. Put it in here, but let's do goals. Probably gonna have to redo some of the links here. And then overlay. So if you open overlay, this should. It's a blank overlay. Sorry for the flashbang. Controls, studio mode. Excuse me. What layer do we want to put this on? Lower thirds, probably here. So we need a browser source. The flashbangs are bad. I can't tell how big that is from here. We're probably gonna lose music. Oh, I don't want this to say sub goal on it. Is it? Oh, it's not on this scene. Browser, add existing. Okay, so we have that. I need to edit this though. So sub goal, title overlay. I didn't get rid of it. I did save it. Is it not in that folder? So the two sub-goal broadcast. Does it say broadcast on it? It doesn't say broadcast on there. Shutdown source when not. Oh, that might be the issue. There we go. That fixed it. So it's because it wasn't hidden. Okay, so that's good.
All done with my chore.
Are you? Good. Good. All right, let me see here. So we need streamer bot now. Streamer bots? Actions? Do I have anything in here for goals? I have commands. Quotes. Apparently I have a quote system. No one quote that. Okay, so add group goals sub goal. Why can I not click this? What the fuck? Hello? Hello? Do I have a sub goal in here? Okay, well this probably will be fine. I might be able to just update this. So
I helped. Did I do good?
gift. The pre-recipient gift sub already counts gifted. Oh, so I will have to do a separate one here. So, because the issue is, oh, this is the one that updates. Oh, I know. Yeah. So this updates the goal that's over my potato. Let me see here. So let's make a group goals.
Still better than being a turnip.
I'm gonna call it money, whatever. All right, so add Twitch channel goal begin. Need subs. Ooh, Ko-Fi could count. I don't know what my Ko-Fi settings are at the moment, so not gift bomb. Pay it forward, I don't care about that. Gift subscriptions, yes. What is the bit that we need to do for... So streamer bots. Create 3 actions. Action pans, add We need to add core execute, blah, blah, blah. So the action name. Oh, do we need to make 3 different things? I think we need to make... No. Okay, so these are action names, which are... No, I do need to make 3 different actions. Great. So... Where's my goals section now? Goals. Please let me edit. Windows, what are you doing? I think we crashed StreamerBot. I want to go get more beer. My back is really killing me. Oh, what the fuck? My YouTube Are we still streaming? Yeah, I don't know what happened here. YouTube chat crashed. Alright, so sub-goal update. This one... So we need to link this to sub-goal update. So counts each. So we need to do core C# execute. Lovely. So execute code. File. Can I link it to the file? Core, C#, maybe method? No. I have to open each file and copy paste them. Okay, so see, which one are we doing? So update? There's no update. Oh, there's update. Paste that in there. Oh. This is going super slow. This is not responding at all. Sorry for the flashbang. Why is Gemini the last thing open? We're not updating on the actual live one, no? I don't think so, anyway. Alright, I'm going to stop doing this because I'm bored with this already. We'll mess with that more later. I'll do it offline. It's something that I want to have set up for the... for Friday, but it's not too important. Like, in the sense of... yeah. In the sense of for chat things, it's not important. I have lost all viewers because of this today. I know that today has been like a kind of a boring but not boring stream. I'm sorry if it's come off as boring. Let's see if the world here works. So reload. I'm just gonna go full screen with this. Let's see if we... Of course we fail. Error, member gravity redefined, originally native class 2D. Wait, what? Why is it in the... I don't know what it changed here. Added backwards compatibility, arc mode. Solve the ballistic trajectory on two-player. The sword hit volley throws 4 into the sky and then rain backs at random spot. The dragon's straight line fire are untouched. Not really sure what it changed here. I'm not sure what it changed. The one thing I don't like with Claude here is it doesn't give you a great overview of what it's changing. It does show it here. And if we can open it. Ooh, I think this is doing fireball gravity to every fireball in the game, which is bad. It's not what I want. But we'll see what we got out of this. Oh, I left the overlay. Oh yeah, I added this background. Oh, I should move. Hold on. I want to change the main menu here. I want to change this. So him. Let's just put him down there for now. Save it. That way he's not walking above the screen anymore. He needs that collider. There's a collider there so he can walk on it. I'm just gonna get that, and so we have level 8 now, but I do need to... This is a little scarier. Oh, I don't have, hold on. I need the sword. So he's falling through the floor. Okay. We gotta figure out why he's falling through the floor. Because he looks scary and all, but he's not colliding with the floor. Okay, so Mello boss, 2D collider. So these... Wait, why are these grayed out? So... Yeah, I was missing a collider at the floor level. It should be the feet that it is, but we'll fix that later. So at level 4. By the way, so we have a settings tab here, and you can use it on the controller to quickly slide it back and forth. He's still under the... Weird. Now I have no collision. Did I duplicate the hitbox collision? Yeah, I resized the hitbox on accident, so let's put that back. I want... this whole layer, lock that in place. I think I need to lock both of them, but this, now I have it. So we accidentally grabbed the wrong layer initially. It just sounded like something was dying in my room. My watch is 70% charged. I heard like a tuk 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 tuk, like something had just like ran out of battery. Oh. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's not intentional, but I like the effect of it, because that was so that was how the dragon was. It would spiral out of frame. So okay, so we need to change some things. So the sword is hurting when we touch the feet collision. Wait, did I give it a hitbox at the feet? Hitbox is only in the body. It also seemed like we could jump into its body. I don't think we bounced off it. I think we went through it. Let me double check that. Yeah, we can collide right through it. So the collision layer, so collision shape, let me just copy node path. So I'm making the jump heights larger because I think I set, so I think 50 pixels is probably actually too low. Well, that's probably an issue there. We're gonna adjust that. Severe weather alert. Will feel like 106 tomorrow. Great. Someone's like, I think you should be part of the DayZ team. I'm gonna ask Gemini here some stuff. Oh, let's give Gemini what we came up with here. Do I still have that folder open? I do, somewhere. Don't need those open. Go. Creating your image. I did not say draw an image, Gemini. I'm just like, this is what I drew up. Like, it's similar to their art. So I don't know if the... Ooh. There's no difference here. I like that it added the little guy here. But yeah, this is not... I did not ask it to draw an image. All right, new chat. What was I going to ask? This is not relevant. Ignore what I'm typing. I'm not sure what I want to do there with that. My doorbell, or not my doorbell, my keypad is low.
Don't let the round shape fool you. I've got layers. Wait, that's an onion. I'm just asking Gemini here, like, this really silly, dumb question. So, like, if I want to make myself a VTube star, based on the potato themed streams I do, what should I make myself? I watch Cardboard Cowboy on Twitch, and I like how he's a cardboard cowboy, but I can't be a potato. There are 4 VTube concepts that lean into the potato theme about making you a literal potato, keeping that DIY whimsical charm of characters like Cardboard Cowboy. The potato-powered cyborg retro... What the Instead of being a potato, you are a retro scrap metal robot or a humanoid tinkerer powered entirely by a giant potato battery. Okay, I'm not even going to finish reading that one. The Burlap Sack Knight, a crafts aesthetic hero. This captures the exact tactical physical object vibe of a cardboard character using classical burlap sack, potato sack. I'm not even... Professional couch potato. Okay, none of these are good. Spud Alchemist, cardboard with carb wizard. Okay, it's thinking too much into the cardboard vibe.
You're complete.
Okay, so pacing instead of chasing. The boss now paces back and forth within blah blah blah. No feet hitbox. The real cause the sword registering off the boss's feet collider, which spans down to the feet via unhit body. And removed Bellow Boss 1 from that path, so its hits now only count through the upper body hitbox. Feet hitbox node is left inert. Layer 0 disabled. I don't think that. I think that will break the kicking mechanic. Body now collides with the player. The body was on layer 4, physics layer 3, which the body doesn't mask. I switched to layer 1. Jumps now happen and bigger. Let's just test it, and then we'll come back with things to yell at it. Okay, so we need sword. We'll get some throwing crackers. We'll go to level 4. Where's he at? So, oh, we're sliding on the platform. That's not good. I want to see if we can hit the fireballs. Okay, we can still hit the fireballs, so that's good. Oh, we're not getting hurt by him. Oh, we got... Wait, we got hurt when, Oh! Okay, come back. We got hit by a fireball, damn it. Okay. So, kind of working. Okay. Oh, wait. Okay, so let's change this. Well, it should be detecting from this, from the feet hitboxes. Let me see, can we... You know what, let's do the sprite first before I do any of this. So, how do I add another sprite? Hold on, I gotta adjust my seat. So what I want to do is have the feet kick. So let's okay, so it's all on the base. Let's duplicate this. Duplicate. Hide the base. Feet base. So we'll do this. We need to do selection tool. Then rotate. Why am I not getting any movements here? It's locked. That's not what we want. How do I rotate? That's not it. I know there's a way to rotate. I've done it before. It's just the hand tool. Like the move tool. I don't need to auto select layer. Add to selection, subtract. Transparent color. Oh, I'm in the color tools. Am I? Oh, doing this removes. Okay. Whatever, that's still fine. How do we. Chat. I need. Way to rotate. Rotate. Where is the rotate options? Like, I can do that. That's not what I want to do. I want to rotate this whole image. All right. New chat. Free rotation using the mouse. Make a selection, marquee or whatever. Hover your mouse cursor just outside any of the four corners. Your cursor will change to a. Okay, I like the walking animation. This looks good. What I want to do is export this as sprite sheet, and we're just going to replace this because I do like what I see here. So we'll replace that. That gives us our feet base. We'll also save that, and then we'll save as. So kick left, so feet base. Oh shit, what is... Okay. Oh, so the kick, I can just flip this horizontally. Hey, Rocker, what's going on? How you doing? Like our character that we've made up here. Okay, so this, save that, and then we'll export this as sprite sheet. So kick, export. So in here, animation, no, animated sprite. So new. So kick. Oh, I also need to update the walking. I don't think I exported that. Open recent. Boss. Tell me this is the correct file. Yeah, this has a walking. Okay, so just walk, export. So idle. This will now be the default. So copy that in there. I thought I exported this. Did I not export idle? Export as sprite sheets. Oh, because I exported it as walk. So this is fine. So idle, import, walk. Add frames. And then the kick one. Okay, so 3 new animations. All right, let's send these. I'm gonna go get a beer and some socks. My feet are hurting. I'll be back in a minute. Feel free to throw potatoes at the spud. going out in the other half of the house, it's so fucking hot. It is literally like 100 degrees out right now. What do we got? 86 actually. It's not literally 100. But my feet are hurting. I went on a walk 2 days ago and my ankles hurt. Like I'm too fat. Like I'm trying to lose weight. I haven't lost any in a few weeks though. Like I'm literally staying at 230 right now. So like I need to go on a lot more walks in the morning, like just in general. Like I don't have my Fitbit on right now, but I bet my steps are under 500 today. Rocker, are you working on Friday? I changed the schedule for the stream-a-thon, my birthday party. I realized earlier today that I had set the time for 5 p.m. because you're working on Friday? Okay. Yeah, so like I'll be on all day as long as like it's cool in my office. It should be cool. But like I had it set late because I have a doctor's appointment on Thursday, and for some reason my mind was thinking it was Friday because I was set it because my doctor's appointment is it's on Thursday. Like I set the time for like I think I was originally gonna start it on Thursday. Actually, hold on, maybe that's what I have, but I was pretty sure it said the 17th. Event, the 17th for Friday. So I think what I was going to do was on Thursday I was gonna just start streaming at 5 p.m. I think I'm not gonna do that. Like we're gonna leave it at what it is. I'm stirring up some shit in a dev's stream, or not stream, Discord. They're talking about the loot tables in DayZ, and I'm like, how much work would it be to create our own loot tape system? Someone's asking about Bitterroot mission files. Like with tomorrow's update, what's the new experimental changes, or like what do we need to fix? I'm like, nothing. They literally added nothing. They added the scar. Bitterroot already has a scar. Whether it's better or not, I don't know. I have not done any side-by-side comparisons. The files for it hopefully are different. They should be. There's no reason that it should be conflicting. I don't have Bitterroot extracted. Fuck. Oh, it's not in there. It's in MF firearms, data, scar, config, MF scar base. So okay, so it's MF, yeah. So there should be no conflicts. I really hate fucking Facebook. It's been anytime a few people on their comment on literally anything, it just sends me a notification. Hey, you should see what this guy's saying. Sure, you don't have to chime my phone for it though. Like, I'm not like I don't think I have like personalized requests set for people.
Potatoes can multitask too, probably.
Go away, add, block stuff. All right, let me see here. Do I have them? Wait, what?
Woo, cool.
Okay, I went here to look up something because I want this to stop giving me notifications. Yeah, because they're not even replying on something I replied to. Where do we? I don't want to unfriend them. I just want to stop getting notifications for literally every fucking thing. They're not even marked as favorites. Okay, whatever. It's just like shit like that annoys the hell out of me. It's just like Facebook. Why? Okay, we don't care about that. All right, what did we do? Floor detection via the hitbox. No standable collider. Remove the collision shape 2 for floor strip. Floor strip adds. The boss now falls freely and detects the ground with feet hitbox, feet on floor, adds the feet area 2D. Torso collider stays on level 1, layer 1. Animations wired up, idle, walk, kick. Kick restored when feet hitbox overlaps the player. They're at the feet. The boss enters kick, plays kick animation. Mid swing damages the player. If they're still there, kick defaults 25. Playtest this one specifically. The boss falling through the floor risk hinges on the feet hitbox actually overlapping the tile map. 4.7 area 2D should report tile map layers and get overlapping bodies. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. So where is here? Yes. Update. All right. Let's see. Give us the sword, level 4. This used to be the dragon level. I'm making it the mid boss level, which is a giant fucking marshmallow. Where's he at? I'm taking damage underneath. That's not good. Okay, so he's not colliding with that. That's actually okay. So the foot. Okay. So he's jumping. He's not kicking. We're also taking damage at the feet level, which I did not want. I'm gonna ignore that one for now. So where it was clipping through the block, I'm okay with it doing. Oh, no. I want it to jump over it. I think it's an issue of the feet hitbox. I think it's only checking for the floor. So the Mello, like the jumping in that. Okay, so the feet are damaging the player. I want the player to be safe under the Mello boss. Until the Mello jumps onto the player at send it. Rocker, did you see some of the artwork that Gemini came up with earlier? So this was some of the concept artwork that it gave us, and I kind of drafted it off of this. I am horrible at pixel art, so it didn't really come out this way. I'm planning on reworking this a bit more in the future, like giving us actually maybe give us a side view, which looks really weird here, but I like what it did here. Like, this looks pretty funny. I actually don't want to scroll through the folder because I don't know what's in there. So let's see, where's the rest of the concept art? So there was this one that it remade based off. It just had the little guy here on the screen, which is kind of cool. That's the side by side. It made this before it knew that we were trying to make a boss. This sprite sheet is kind of funny. Like, it's got some cool concepts in here. I might take some of them later. This was my first try at making the boss, and I'm just like, wow, I suck. It offered this, which was, I found cool. Like, this would be really fun of a game. I think this would be really interesting to play. I am so bad at art. This would take me months to draw up. If I had an artist who made shit really good, like this looks cool. I would play this. Like even this one, but this one wasn't as like, it's kind of weird in a way. I like the health meter that it drew up here though, because I might use the health meter with the marshmallow icon. I might take that idea and use that. I like the idea of the health meter, the way that it's on here on the screen. I like the idea of some of these, but I need to adjust. Like, I need to get better with art before, like, even any of these are possible. Like, even this guy, like, we did, like, we came out okay with what we got, but this is still thinking. We've been live for almost 5 hours. My back is starting to feel a little bit better. I stretched the last 2 times that I got up, so that's working. That's helping me a little bit. Like, this is our cover art. This one is AI generated, which sucks because this feels like how I want it to feel. And like the thing is, this is supposed to be a quick build, quick flip game. Like, this isn't. I've been working on this since October, and I feel like I've got like 2 days worth of work into this so far, even though it's gotten a decent amount to it. It's just the artwork holds me back so much because I'm just like this guy. This is coming out okay. I like this. I'm just moving the collision boxes to the back so that it... So... Oh, I'm looking for level 8. So this should be still all the same. The script here, everything should have got changed. So level 8, level 8, level 8, a little bit of level 4. Yeah, like this is all good. This should be fine. Oh no, fuck, I went to reach for my phone and I accidentally hit escape. Can we... Oh shit, that's control. Well, we start again. Oops. I accidentally bumped escape when... Oh god, we are... Wait, are we on Opus right now? What model are we using? We are using Opus. We should not be using Opus. Stop. Like, Opus is just blowing through all our code. Like, that's why our usage here is 70%. It should be like 30% at most. Opus is a higher level coding. That sucks. Whatever. There was a video I wanted to watch.
Ross works in layers. He was always a big fan of mountains, so often you'll see him reach for a palette knife and start scraping in big old peaks in the background that he'll later highlight and put bits of snow and stuff on. They kind of hover in the air, not really connected to anything, because he knows he's going to wrap that all together later. So we're going to start on our first layer. There are two kinds of interactive thing in platformers: mechanics and hazards. Mechanics alter the way your basic movement works. So for example, a spring alters your ability to jump manually and the height at which you move. Hazards are what create challenge to test your mechanical ability. Because of this, we do the mechanical layer first, because again, this is something that should be fun without any challenge whatsoever. The mechanics we've got in this painting level are springs and walls. Remember, we have a wall jump that we want to get the player used to, so we need to make walls and wall jumping a near constant presence to get that familiarity that Mega Man relies on. As I'm placing these, you're likely thinking that this is incredibly simplistic, and you are correct. But if you've watched the previous devlog videos, and you really should, you'll know that there are a lot of platform mechanics, and you can hopefully see how complex this will eventually get when I add in more of those. When Bob is painting, he talks about contrast and how you want to leave some areas of both light and darkness to create depth in your painting. He mentions that you should be careful not to cover up all of the dark spots because you need them as an integral part of the overall picture. Our equivalent to this, because video games are interactive and not just something you put on a wall and look at, is flow. By this point, we've worked very hard to make sure the level is fun to play without anything in it. So when we're placing our mechanical objects, we want to make sure that everything we add only enhances the flow of the level and doesn't go against it. You don't want to do something like this, for example, because although you can get through it just fine, and it's a valid mechanic, it's slow and cumbersome, and it's going to grind the flow of your level to a screeching halt. So you place mechanical objects and you test until you've got a varied looking level with a good flow. We can now add the next layer. Bob will layer up parts of his painting until there's sufficient depth to it and variety in the colours and composition. And the hazards are our key to adding depth and variety to our level. Now is look around our level for good opportunities to drop in a hazard in the way that Bob would drop in a tree. Remember, we have a palette that consists of standard spikes, Crayola spikes, and the spike bar. That's all we've got for now, so we have to think about what they let us do and how we might link them together with our mechanics to create challenges. This is something that comes.
Ooh, so what are some things that we could have, like, I didn't even think,
I've
so
been
we
through
have,
the ringer, and also the fryer.
we have the fire pits, which I'm only utilizing in one level, I think now. But those are only if you miss a jump and you fall and die. Like, that's the only purpose of those. In like Mario, they have like the thing, in the lava levels, I think it's Mario 3, they have the fire blobs that shoot up from the lava. We should have like that in maybe this level. So like have fire blobs shooting up. Let me see here. That. So this is still making stuff. Easy. I'm gonna wait for that to be finished. But I think what I'll do is I'll make like area 3Ds within the level, or not 3Ds, area 2Ds, and those area 2Ds will be the spawners for them. So the fireballs will fire upwards and then they'll come back down. Like, it's just something simple that we could do, and then it's just a timed jump.
Or obnoxiously overanalyzing Mario 3, but as a general rule of thumb, you're looking for areas where the player might be feeling comfortable. Maybe they've just landed a good jump, their momentum is high, or they've been through a bit of a free fall. They're feeling confident and they're enjoying themselves. They've got a handle on the situation. The point of challenge is to literally challenge that feeling. Towards the end of the video, you'll see the finished product with all the hazards in, and rather than show you footage of me meticulously placing each hazard, I'll just give you the simple, easy to remember guide to how this works. Place and test and tweak. Place and test and tweak. Place and test and tweak.
This is literally what I do all the time.
Now that that's stuck in your head, and I'm sorry if it comes up at 3 AM while you're trying to sleep. If you're having trouble sleeping, I recommend Bob Ross. I think you can probably fill in the blanks yourself. As far as I'm concerned, there is no other way of placing level hazards, and the rule that I set out before still applies here. This could all change once the level gets play tested by other people. None of this is set in stone, even when I tell you that it's polished and ready to go. You have to remain fluid like that, or you'll end up leaving in a level that nobody likes. Let's look specifically at the hazard that we're playing with. What does the spike bar let us do? Primarily, it cuts off the space, because the entire thing is deadly. So wherever you put one of these, even if it didn't rotate, there's now a huge chunk of space that the player cannot be in safely. We can use this for signposting, which is the act of specific steps will either positive or negative reinforcement. You don't want them to go that way is bad. Put a hazard there. Did I say want? I think you heard me say want. But Zane, I hear you typing in the comment section. Why would I want my player to do anything? Don't I just give them a level to beat and leave them to it? No, of course not. Stop being silly. This video is already ballooning into the Lord of the Rings Extended Trilogy Blu-ray collection with full production commentary, so I'll keep this part brief. Let me explain the perfect player philosophy. It's a bit complicated, but stay with me. It's basically the philosophy of the perfect player. There you go. No, but seriously, it's the idea that there exists somewhere a theoretical perfect player, someone with peak human reaction speed, who has never played your game, but when you introduce it to them can figure out an optimal route and performance based on the information that you give them through the game. I'm not talking about speedrunners, because the perfect player philosophy relies on peak human abilities, and speedrunners are clearly superhuman. What I mean is someone who's just as good at all games as they can be, and they come to your game, and based on your layout and design, they can beat the level in an optimum and pleasing way, within the confines of the mechanics you gave them. You want this to happen. You want to encourage your player to get better and to be as near to perfect as they can be, because when they are, they will have the best possible reaction to your game. Now, challenge is important to this, because making it too easy won't be satisfying, but that's for our episode on difficulty. So now you know what the perfect player philosophy is, you'll have to come back in the next episode to see how we tweak and optimize our level to suit this, as well as why we'd even want to. To be clear, this level isn't finished yet, there's a fair few things that we still have to do. From this, hopefully, you can see how a level starts to form when you're designing like Bob Ross. The next steps are going to be in the next video, where we'll be talking about things like rest periods, controlling the space, and illusional difficulty, as well as going even deeper into the perfect player philosophy. And for that, you should probably subscribe so you don't miss the next...
Yeah, chat, subscribe. I'm going to share this in chat for anyone that's watching, both YouTube also. So, like that, because that was a really good video. So this was, let's talk about game design. So, devlog 7. This is devlog
I did my chores.
Yay! Cool. Where's devlog 7 or 8? Thank you, YouTube, for sharing me. What is this? 5 years ago. This is devlog 6.
Next exciting episode of Dragon Ball Z of the Reiterate devlog. And I guess you should like the video if you liked the video, and hopefully I will see you next time.
On that topic, YouTube, like and subscribe.
Thank you very much for joining me.
Where's the next video? No, I don't want to go to... Damn it. Okay. Let's go back to his page. Videos. Playlists. What playlist were we in? Oh, we got an ad break going on right now. Awesome. This is from 5 years ago, and what we're looking for... Okay, he hasn't actually made a lot of videos, so we might find it here quickly. 5 years ago, You Hate My Game, devlog 4. The demo is out. What was the name of the video that we just watched? That's devlog 11. Understanding difficulty. It was, so we were looking for 8. Advanced level design. Yeah, so watch this.
I'm making a video game. Last time we broke down the steps to create a level from scratch and discussed the benefits of watching Bob Ross. Those two things were somehow related. We left at the point where the level needed polishing and some very in-depth tweaking, so we'd better get on with that. Let's talk...
Before we do that, I want to see, did this fin... Of course, we've used 92%. I know. Feet no longer hurt the player while safe underneath. Kick wasn't firing. Its trigger was too narrow. It required overlapping one of the 2 feet collision shapes, which has a gap between them for dodging. I replaced that with a horizontal proximity kick trigger range that it fires reliably whenever the player is under the boss while it's ground. Okay. Okay, let me see what it updated here. Yes, reload. I don't see a kick thing under here. I did save the file while it was thinking, but it should have added it. Because it did a reload. Wait. No, it was level 4. Why is there... So it's making its own MD file. That's cool, because it wasn't doing that before. Okay, so... Let me check it in the level. Nothing. Also, this is irrelevant. This is irrelevant here. This is a landing zone, so that technically can go away. Same with some of this other stuff. Let me make sure. Yeah, we're on Sonnet.
Game design. It probably goes without saying, but if you haven't watched the previous devlog, then you should go and do that now. Really, you ought to watch all 7. It's fine, Mandalorian Season 2 is finished now, so you've got nothing else to watch anyway. Come back when you're all caught up.
Wait, 5 years ago was Mandalorian?
Welcome to the wonderful world of waiting a month at a time for me to upload a new one. We've got some very important things to do, but first... This isn't housekeeping in the usual sense, because what we need to do is level related, but has nothing to do with level design. What we've done, and I say we, so it can't just be my fault, is forget to put in our instant death pits, for which we use the Crayola spike. So let's slap those in. I've mentioned this before, but their sole purpose is to offer an instant death fail state if the player falls down a hole, which obviously they shouldn't be doing. It's a very simple, blunt force kind of mechanic with a singular purpose, but it does also tie in neatly to the next thing we need to talk about, as we start to polish and finish up our level. In case you ever come into these videos thinking, man, this guy really knows a lot of things, then let me assure you I had to look at whether illusionary was even a word, because I was worried I'd made it up. Thankfully it is, so I guess carry on thinking I'm smart. Illusionary difficulty is where mechanical level design joins with visual design to create a tangible and usually predictable response in the player. We're now into the parts where we're messing with the player's emotions, which is really addictive if you're an egotistical sociopath. And I'll things for a game designer to be. Look at this area here. As it stands, it's pretty neat and tidy, very efficient, good flow, nice little segment, very good. But is it as rewarding as it could be? What we're doing in this section, if you remember, is signposting the player with our spike bar and wall spikes, so that we can confirm they understand how springs and wall jumps work. If we want to reinforce that even further, we might do something like this. I'm sure you can see the difference visually, but if you're playing the level, there isn't really any difference at all. Going back to the perfect player philosophy, this entire segment has a pretty clear, obvious and suggested ideal path. You can, if you want, double jump off the spring and avoid the wall jump, but this is actually harder than just going through the intended path, and it doesn't gain you anything, so it's unlikely that people will bother. The player would have to go really out of their way to hit these hazards, but that's not why they're there. Instead, we're focusing on intimidation. Level hazards, generally speaking, intimidation.
Excuse me.
And reiterate where they're all made of devious pointy spikes at harsh angles. Intimidation is part of the...
Is this done? Oh, so it's so we're basing on, so it isn't a scene node, it's an export variable line 40. Okay, so let's jump in and see here. So apparently it's a scripted zone. So if you're under the under the character there, it'll spawn it, or it'll force the kick. Okay, so feet collision is not working. So Oh, we're at 92%. This, we should be okay with Sonnet and a handful of things. I'm not gonna wait out 3 hours for it to reset to do something different. What did I update with DayZ last? Because like, we could test stuff like that. Like I did the nade script a little bit, but yeah. I'm kind of thinking I will actually end early in soon. I'm not really feeling tired, but my body hurts. I kind of want to watch some TV, but my streaming PC is broken right now. I used to have a PC set up as my media PC, and it broke. So like it won't boot into Windows. Maybe I'll mess around with that for a little while, but I don't know. Because I'm not sure why it's not booting. Like, I think it's SSD related, but I'm not positive. I'll try going and ripping out the SSD. So it's not a mechanical drive. It's a it's basically a laptop drive from 5-10 years ago. The smaller drives. I think it's only 250 gigs also. I kind of want to do that. Let's finish watching this.
The psychological accompaniment to creating challenge, which we'll get into more when we talk about difficulty. Imagine if you got on the bus.
Eager Potato reporting for duty.
Pound 60, please, thanks.
That was quick. Fix the torso collision. The body's only physical collider mask 4 is what lets it stand on terrain. Stop short of sprite's feet about 60 for pit. So gravity. Hold the boss. Ground usually extended. Yeah, but the issue here is when it does that, the player collides into it. Okay, let me see here. We'll figure this out on our own. So layer 1-1. What is the levels mask? So like this stuff, the tile map. This has a collider. Is it under tile sets? Where are the so 1 and 3? Okay, and then if we look at this, should be our player. Yeah, player. Body collision. We are on 1. I don't know which one is. This is like light masking. Not what I want. So stomp sensor. Visibility. Not really sure here. Don't save. Now, on level 4 though, like the tile map for the collision mask. Let's see, if I set this to, we'll just set it for both of these to 3. And we'll just see here. Give sword, level 4. Because its tile mask is 1. I wonder what the dragon was set to. Ow. Alright, so that works. Oh, shit. Okay. Hold on. I want to see if it kicks, though. Let's give us the sword. Let's get some throwing some crackers. Okay, it's jumping way too high. Oh, what the fuck? So the feet are still colliding with the player. I'm not sure what I fucked up here. So... like, this should be player 1. We'll remove that. Well, no, but we need that. Because we need that to actually collide with the player. Made some changes. So basically yelled at AI here to fix it correctly. So it made the colliders wrong. So the feet need to only collide when kicking the player. Otherwise, the collider needs to exist for the terrain only.
Gives you a cheery wave. You'd stand there, rifle through your pockets because you're an idiot who didn't get their money ready before the bus arrived, hand it over, and off you go. Now imagine you get on the bus and the driver is frowning at you, and in a big, booming voice says, £2.60, like Gandalf yelling at the Balrog. Then he proceeds to stare at you with icy cold eyes like he wants to punt you through a nearby tree, and for some reason his eyes are also bright red. Many people will find it significantly harder to get their coins out and sorted under that kind of pressure, even though the action they're taking is exactly the same. The action seems more difficult than it is because now you're intimidated, and that's what we're doing here. We're not actually increasing the challenge in a meaningful way. We haven't put any extra hazards in the player's intended path, but because it looks worse than it is, the player hopefully feels like it's a more difficult set piece. This is level 18 in World 1 of Super Meat Boy. World 1 is obviously the easiest of all the worlds in the game. Here's the intended path through the level. See how easy it is? But look at how complicated, daunting, and full of hazards the level appears to be. Super Meat Boy, especially in the earlier worlds, is full of stuff like this. It uses illusionary difficulty to get you used to the idea that later on, it is actually going to be as difficult as it looks. But it's not just intimidation that we're looking for, because this brings with it a sense of artificial accomplishment. It stands to reason that if you make something look more difficult than it is, then when the player completes it, they're going to feel more accomplished than they maybe should. Remember how in this segment we're trying to reinforce their understanding of springs and wall jumps? Using illusionary difficulty, we make them feel like they've made a greater accomplishment than we're actually challenging them with, and that will give them more confidence in using those mechanics we were just trying to teach messing with people's heads is fun. Now, to go over
It is.
some indie games that I won't name.
I love messing with all your guys' heads, like slipping in like my DayZ mod with the squirrel, having it chase you down with a grenade. It's gonna be terrifying.
Hazards until it looks something like this. I don't need to give you names because if you play a lot of this genre, you'll know at least one thing. There are a few problems with doing this, but the main one is that you're paradoxically making your level even easier. Remember when we put in this spike bar and we talked about signposting, basically advising the player you're not going that way? If you fill up all of your available space with hazards, you're effectively telling the player you're not going in any of these places whatsoever at all. Follow this path, don't deviate, it's fine. Like the intro to Undertale where you get walked through a spike puzzle. I mean, sure, it might look intimidating at first, but where are you going to go from there? Here, visual hazard placement is a rising, ascending, cumulative, one-time deal. Once you've ramped up how difficult your level looks, you can't take it back again, and it's going to get ridiculous. What's worse is that, like those horror games that just bombard you with jump scares, boo, eventually it'll stop having any effect at all. It'll just be the way that levels look, and your player will become numb to the influence altogether. And we certainly don't want that because, as previously discussed, we're all egotistical sociopaths and we like messing with people's heads. So you need to be careful with your illusionary difficulty, and the degree you go up to will depend entirely on what you're making. But as a general rule of thumb, if there are more of what we might call fake hazards in your level than there are real ones, you might be tipping the scales towards too much. Another drawback to taking it too far is that, as you can see, it takes up so much screen real estate, and as we all know, I worked very, very hard on the background art and all of its visual effects, so I'd like the player to be able to appreciate it, which brings us nicely on to... We've already covered how level design lets you control people's brains in a borderline sociopathic way, which is lovely, but what about letting you bend and shape the very fabric of reality itself at your every whim like a god? That might be slightly dramatic. What controlling the space is all about is controlling the space. But controlling it to do what? Well, this is best demonstrated rather than explained. In our level, we're moving to the right. We've already covered why we're moving to the right, but have you noticed that we're also moving ever so gradually upwards? Now remember that this is an early level, maybe even level 2, so we're not going overboard with our paths and design yet. But even at this early stage, we can start to take the player on a journey thanks to controlling the space. Upward momentum, even as gradual as this, creates a sense of accomplishment, and since we're still teaching the player the mechanics of the game, we want to build layers of accomplishment over everything we do. That's why we played with illusionary difficulty after all. You'll also notice we have a lovely wide open space above our player, where we can appreciate the full breadth of that incredibly gorgeous parallax scrolling. Open spaces serve a few purposes in platformers, but the main one we're after here is to lessen the overall sense of pressure. Like I said, this is an early level, and we're still trying to...
I don't even have thumbs, and I still did it.
Lovely stroll through a park on a warm summer's day, which, as an English person, I have almost never experienced, because the sky hasn't stopped being grey since that one particularly hot day in August 2004. And if you're thinking, no, Zane, you're making this up now, it's just a big open gap, it's not that deep, then oh, sweet summer child from August 2004, let me demonstrate. Here's Yoshi's Island, a game that I consider, brace for a hot take, the second best 2D Mario game ever made after Super Mario Bros. 3. Yoshi's Island is a masterclass in visual and level design harmoniously coming together to manipulate the player's emotions.
It is a cool game.
The most pleasant settings for a game that I think I've ever seen, with bright, vibrant colours, thick, cartoony outlines, adorable enemies, and a lot of wide open space above you. You'll feel like you could go all the way up into the sky if only Yoshi's little feet-flapping hover move, that I used to think was him trying to fart for extra height, could take you there. But not long after that, you'll descend literally into a cave level. The underground cave levels have low-octave music that I won't play because Nintendo's gone a bit takedown happy lately and I'd rather not risk it. A darker aesthetic, usually a visible ceiling, and paths that get narrower and narrower as you move down them. This is controlling the space. What you're doing isn't really any different in either scenario because it's too early in the game for the low ceiling to be hindering your movement in any meaningful way. They will both feel different as a result of the aesthetic and level-based design choices. Something like this is integral to the idea of creating drama in your levels and building up their individual narrative. Every level has some kind of narrative to it, and as a designer you can either consciously piece that together or let it happen naturally. Both are valid approaches, but it will happen whether you're involved or not. As an example, think of the original Super Mario Bros. No, we're not doing level 1, relax. We're doing World 1 level 4, which is the first of Bowser's castles. For starters, you'll see as you go through the level that the space is controlled with lower ceilings, and even though the hardware can't really do too much vertical scrolling, a general gradual trend downwards thanks to starting off at a higher point in the screen. Add that to the introduction of lava and some original hazards, and we're gradually increasing pressure and intensity, even in something as simple as a 2D platform. Then the fireballs start, because everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked. You make your way through these obscure files, and oh my, how unpredictable. It's Bowser, standing on a bridge over a lake of fire. Now, to many of you, this isn't going to seem all that dramatic. You've been here before and you've done far more impressive things over the years. But back in 1985, this was a big deal, I assume. I don't know because I was minus 2 years old, but you can see how this sort of ramping up in dramatic action is effective, even in something as basic as the original Super Mario. Now, we've sort of done this already. You can see how the level starts with a big blank space and a single spike bar, then goes on to our player teaching moment with a spring and a wall jump, then even more open space, and how the individual challenges in the level are meaningfully spread out until you reach the end, where we've got a spike bar into a spring, into a wall jump, into a double spike bar, into the goal, with the Crayola spikes hammering away underneath and a sprinkling of illusionary difficulty around the place, and a smaller gap to almost squeeze through just for added pressure. The narrative of this level could best be described as the Ballad of the Spike Bar, and will inevitably be getting a Netflix exclusive movie adaptation starring Adam Sandler as a Spike. As we ran through all that, you might have been thinking, alright, I get the use of space, but why are there so many gaps with nothing in them? Well, that's because they are actually... Think back to high school, or for those of you still in high school, think back to, I don't know, yesterday. Did you ever have a scenario, possibly towards the end of the year, where you had to sit 2 exams in the same day? I did. I did the same thing in college, and weirdly the same thing in university, and it never got any less unpleasant. Side note, if you're wondering why this child is smiling, it's because he knows he's failed already, and he's currently filling his exam paper with lewd sketches of his favourite anime girl instead. Stay in school, kids. Now, there were thankfully breaks in between those exams. I'd use mine to sneak off to the library, and finally open up the book I was meant to have read 6 months ago, so I could write an essay in 2 hours about the underlying meaning of a contents page, and how the curtains are never just blue. But imagine if you had those exams without the break. Please fill the comments below with your school experience, because I'm convinced the only people who say school is the best years of your life are people who basically peaked there. Anyway, the idea of the big blank spaces is a rest period. They usually come after a challenge where you've asked the player to prove they know how to do something. So, literally a test. Like I've mentioned, this episode is focused on messing with the player's emotions, and we've been using challenge to ramp up the player's intimidation and pressure. So if we're doing that, we also have to let them cool down again. This is actually part of how horror design works, or more frequently doesn't work. It goes back to the idea that if you overdo something in horror, it's going to rapidly lose its effectiveness on the audience. One of my favourite horror games of all time is Eternal Darkness, a game that spends less time trying to scare you outright, and a lot more time engaging your analytical brain, trying to distract you with its adventure game-like puzzles, an intriguing celestial horror plot spanning 1,000 years. This means when they do want to scare you, usually with a brilliantly innovative sanity effect, you're not always expecting it because your brain is engaged elsewhere. A lot of the dime a dozen horror games you'll find on Steam focus primarily on scaring you, and as backwards as this sounds, they shouldn't. They don't give you anything meaningful to engage in, focusing instead on some arbitrary reason to walk around the forest at night, so something can jump out at you from behind a tree or whatever. That'll work once, it'll most likely work twice, and it might work 3 times, but past a certain point it's going to stop affecting you at all, and these games sink into obscurity because they don't leave any lasting impressions. Pulling the player's focus in one direction for too long without a break can be detrimental to their...
We'll finish watching this. I think the code is done.
I have to wrap all of this up by telling you that for as much waffling as I've just done about level design, you'll notice that everything I've just talked about and everything we covered in the last video happens in the space of about 20 seconds. They're things the player most likely won't even notice, at least not consciously. I may one day do a video on the nebulous and stupidly named topic of game feel, about how 2 games can be so similar in appearance, design and intention, yet one of them just feels wrong. And the level of thought that you put into seemingly unconscious player interaction plays a big part of that. I could, if I felt like it, just slap everything into a level just because and hit 100 levels in the space of a week, but I wouldn't feel comfortable trying to sell that to people. And like I said at the very start of the devlog series, the point is to put out something I feel proud of. You might notice that I didn't have to actually change much about this level because I already sort of designed with this stuff in mind as I go, and now I'd consider it pretty polished. Just to reiterate, all of this can and most likely will change once playtesting starts, and if there's anything you think I'm missing at this point, please do put it in the comments below, so I can pretend it was my idea the entire time. Next time we'll look at difficulty, how we design and balance it both in individual levels and in the game overall, and I might try and go the entire video without mentioning Dark Souls. If you like this video, then make sure you like this video, and subscribe so you don't...
Like and subscribe, chat. Alright, reloading. Boom. What did it make here? So it added it to 1 and 3, which is, I think, what I had done a moment ago. Let me make sure I'm not, like, out of... We're at 96%. So, okay. So, split the boss's collisions between 3 physics nodes, since GoDot can't have different layers to different shapes on one body. Mello boss, root, layer mass 4. Now owns the 2 feet directly. Real physics, blah, blah, blah. New torso blocker, static body 2D. Wait, really? Torso blocker. It looks the same. I think it just made something different. Feet hitbox unchanged, stays pure, overlapped area 2D. Use the scripts, also disabled torso block layer in die, so dying boss doesn't linger blocking the player through death between. Please play test. Yes. So, all right, chat, let's give it a try. Let's see what we get. I like this boss. I like how it came out. I want to do a little bit more to it, but I am happy with where we're sitting with this. Like, this just feels good. Level 4. I might shrink him a little bit. I think he might be a little... Okay, the one issue is he's trying to jump over this. Is he only ever coming forward? Okay, I like that. He can't jump over the block. So that's an issue. He can't get to the player. So let's see if we can figure that out. So, is there actually debug logs that we need to look at? Errors? Cannot change state, flushing queries. What is this for? Mello boss? We're also seeing this error. So that error. What was the other things? When the Mello boss is a collision, like the stacked blocks. How are these written into the level? Excuse me. So I think these are just... Okay, so these are just part of the floor collision. Just... How wide are they? So 10 blocks wide. How tall are they? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 tiles high. let's move these to, they're on their own tile map layer. Okay, so tile map layer blocks. Let's move these up. So, and then we come here and we go cut. What just happened? Oh, it's pasting. Okay. We need to do that again. So these, and then we come in here and how do I cut these from here? I think that's paint, move. Can I... How do we move these? I need to move them to the other tile set. Oh, this isn't... Okay, hold on. This isn't set up, that's why. I set it to this. Okay, hold on. Delete that. So duplicate that. So blocks. I'm on the wrong layer. On this layer. Actually, we could just do that then here. Yeah, we could just delete the blocks from this layer. And then we'll change that on the other layer. So I only care about those there. And then here, select all. Then unselect the blocks. Delete. We might run out of tokens before, which sucks. Oh, I thought it was straight up telling me that we're out of tokens already. I like this. I wish this guy had an actual playlist for this. What, my game is dead? That was a different video. All right, so let's. Why you should buy a Steam machine? So does he devlogs? Okay, so this should be
A video game.
cool. Devlogs. So does he really only have all? He only put 5 of his devlogs in the devlog playlist.
I'm making a video.
Okay, here we go. So, oh, so the next one is I deleted my entire game. Understanding difficulty. I want to go to difficulty. I want to.
Making a video game. Last time I deleted the project. He gave a few people a heart attack, only to triumphantly announce that the whole thing has moved from Click Team Fusion 2.5 to Construct 3. After that shocking announcement, I promised that the next devlog would focus on the topic of designing difficulty. So, let's talk game design, but first. I haven't had to do much because talk game design, but first.
Housekeeping!
I haven't had to do much.
Housekeeping!
Now that we're running in Construct 3, nothing breaks every 5 minutes to require my immediate attention. And what I have done is kinda hard to demonstrate. I've added full controller support just to make sure that works. This was tricky because of a weird setting that Construct has, which made it eat up certain inputs and duplicate others. You can't see any of that in video form, so I'll just tell you that it's fixed and move on. It's fixed. We're moving on. In preparation for releasing the demo I mentioned last time.
Where's the demo, Zane?
I like
implementing a settings menu for those of you without.
I like how this guy talks about things.
Incredibly demanding high-tech video game. There are 4 graphical presets ranging from high all the way down to toaster, and all they do is disable parts of the background. Eventually there will be alternate backgrounds with less effects for lower graphical options, because it seems a bit mean to punish people for not being rich. I've also added in an option to turn off the player's glowing trail, because people have been asking about it since I first started, and I said I would, so I might as well do that now. There's options to turn down the in-game music and sound effects, which is kind of amazing because they don't exist yet. You can also reconfigure your controls, and I added something I've never seen before but seems to make sense to me. A shortcut to restore the controls to default, in case you do something stupid like mapping jump to your PC's power button. Finally, there's an option for enabling ghost mode, which you might remember is Reiterate's version of an assist mode, for people who either aren't that good at platformers or who struggle with certain things for whatever reason, but still want to enjoy the game, because I'm nice. I figured it was a better idea to make it an opt-in feature rather than having it on all the time, because the idea is to present the game initially in the way that I'd like you to play it, and then you can go change whatever you want later. Making it opt-in hopefully removes the temptation to just start ghosting from the beginning, but even if you do...
That's just basically God mode.
The story for Reiterate is currently over 2,000 words, and I'm only about halfway done. The sneaky plan is to sneakily sneak an entire novel into the game, and force people to read in an attempt to raise literacy standards around the world. Sneaky. The plot is entirely optional, but a well-written contextual wrapper for a basic game can enhance your experience with the game, so it'll be there for the people who want it. Would you like to know what the plot is about? Some time ago, humanity fell to the arrival of a deadly fungal spore that turned the average person into a squishy, fluffy mushroom man that likes to eat people. Into this ravaged world comes Joel, who you get quite attached to because he's really well written, and then later on you'll be really mad because... Oh no, sorry, wrong game. I won't tell you what the plot is about, but I will tell you the general theme and direction, and why I've written it the way that I have. There's a term you might have heard of before called ludonarrative dissonance, which was invented by people who'd done degrees in game design to feel like they hadn't wasted £20,000 on skills they could have learned from a Brackies tutorial and a few years paying attention to NES games. Ludonarrative dissonance is the idea that in video games, what you're doing as a player is often completely at odds with what the story is telling you that you're doing. Remember Grand Theft Auto 4? Remember how Nico gets off the boat at the start, arrives in Liberty City and wants to have a new life away from the pain and suffering and strife that he went through in whatever Eastern European country he's actually from? And remember...
Alright, so we've hit our limit. Let's see if it's playable. I'm gonna guess no. It's loading. Still seems to work. I don't think it actually processed and saved anything. Actually, let me see here. So, did it actually save it? It is editing things. So, it's... Well, that was great. Yeah, I really wish that we didn't blow through all that with Claude, with Opus. 2 hours to reset. I'm not hanging out for 2 hours to do that. Let's watch this.
10 minutes later, you're ignoring all the prompts to continue the tutorial and punching people in the face to steal their car, which you then complain about the handling of because GTA 4 was unfairly judged for not being San Andreas. Yeah, that's ludonarrative dissonance, where what you're doing in the game doesn't match up with the story you're being told. Reiterate so far doesn't have any, believe it or not. It's all contextualized right down to the way the in-game menus are displayed, while at the same time acting as a kind of character study for someone who, it is my hope, you'll come to be engaged with when you eventually get to read the plot. And that's everything I've done. Well, alright, not everything. There is one more thing. Yes, folks, Reiterate is finally available to wishlist on Steam. It's actually
Aww.
been a while, which members of our Discord.
But let's see if he's actually still on there. I'm assuming that he would have a link here. Link. Steam. Are you sure you want to leave? No, I want to leave it. Go to site. Don't give me a big blue box. $2.99 was the cost of the game. You know what? I'm gonna mute the audio because yeah. So it looks about the same, just a lot more obstacles. Like he's showing off further levels, obviously. All right. When did he? So he released it in 2022, so 4 years ago. Oh, he's actually got it under a publisher too. I want to see who that is. Like, is it actual like? Yeah, so it's not even like it's an actual publisher. It's interesting that he did that based on the type of game it is. Like, I would assume that this would have been done without a publisher. It has 3 Steam achievements. Has he done anything else? Like, oh, he did Hangry Bear, coming soon, which is a third person style game. It looks like it might be Godot based on what I'm seeing here. What was so Shovel Knight I've seen 2014. Like, this looked kind of cool. Like, you play as a knight with a shovel. Oh yeah, you pogo stick on it. I don't know. I keep changing the idea of how I want the games to be or which game I want to work on. I like where we're going with this, especially now that I have this giant ass marshmallow. Let's actually move him back some because this is an issue there. So like I like our boss level. Let's do world design here so that we have something more here to work with. But yeah, for now, let's see. Set this. I'm gonna shrink this back. I'm gonna grab. Oh, we're selecting a tile. I'm like, what was going on there? So we'll just move this down. Move our boss man. Our boss man's gonna be way out there. Grab these. That's fine. Want to fill this in, even though like you shouldn't be able to see some of this. A little bit of that. Oops. Oops. Tile map. Why am I not? Oh. Delete that. Change our layer. Why can I not click on these? Because I'm in draw mode. Move those there. Oh shit. Change these around. Do I have a... I do. Or do I? That is the wrong side of the tile. Still don't like him there. I think that's too close. So let's grab all of this, all of that. Let's move it over. Then grab this and paint this a couple times. Move this down one.
I'm rooting for you. Literally, I have roots.
Cool. I'm not really sure why it's responding right now, but... So a little taller one. Oh, ouch. Alright, there's no trees or anything in this level. None at all. Oh, he might hit these. These I need to set to their own collision layers. Or just move them out of the way. I like the idea of this little death pit. We're gonna hide those for now because they don't do anything. Yeah, there's nothing I can do there of that. And like, I don't want to mess with it at all since shit was going on. So that's something I gotta check into. So, like, we're just kind of making a death pit. Like, you drop down here and you cannot get out. Like, there's no way for you to jump out. Like, these are just kind of, oh shit, this layer here, it's not duplicated enough. So this. That should be enough to, I don't know. I'm not sure. It might not blend. See if we can blend it. So at level 4. Did I remove the moon? I think I did. Okay, oh, here's the blending here. I don't like it. I don't like it, chat. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna figure out where that blending is. And rise that up. I only need it there. Maybe I only need one of these sky layers. I have a feeling when I jump, we're going to be able to see the sky. Or maybe not. Maybe it is high enough. I have no weapons because I teleported here. Yeah, we don't see the sky. We're all the way down here, so this is good. Okay. We have no weapons, chat. So he currently doesn't know how to attack us. Let me get a sword and a whole bunch of throwing crackers. Oh, do they not? They don't deal damage to him. Okay, so the way that it's set right now is impossible kill. I'm not even going to bother playing that. So I need him to like move back and forth and actually like move around. Go away, Eblock. Notice. So it's working, but it's not working. Okay. All right, chat. Here's the thing. I have literally one viewer in chat. I love you guys. I don't know how many are in YouTube, if there's anyone, like, YouTube's been silent all night. But I am hungry, and we've been live for 6 hours. We are going to raid out. Let me see. Who do we want to go to? I will be back. I'm going to try to be back early in the morning because I want to start as soon as we get tokens and get some more scripting done to make that guy feel a little better. I have some ideas for that level. I want to expand the level a little bit further. So I want to make it a little longer before you reach the boss fight, more like a Super Mario level where you you're venturing in and you don't get there until further in the level. Like, there's more like bad guys and that to fight on the way. I also want to create the fireballs that are like lava that fly up out of the air, but I might do something different for them, like something more marshmallow based or so. Let me see if there's anyone on our servers, and we'll raid them first, but I'm gonna take a guess that there's not. I didn't see any of my friends playing, so let me just give a quick look here to see who's online. And also we're raiding out with one viewer, so whatever. Outpost has one person on, and I do not know if they stream, so that's not gonna happen. DinoShima has one person on. Today is a very slow night. Like, I'm like, usually I get a lot more people than this in for these slow nights. So sorry that things were like, maybe we'll play some DayZ in the morning before we start building. But do I want to rate this guy or not? Yeah, we're gonna raid Fago with our one viewer, so enjoy that. And as I was saying, I'll be back again early in the morning. Serious? Did we seriously go into an ad while I was looking for someone to raid? All right, whatever. I'm gonna send you guys along. I'm sorry. Bye, YouTube. Good night. If anyone's been here all night, I have not seen any chatter. I blame YouTube.